Hey, Boom. You want a pet bird? Might be able to go catch that one. Sewing box, 4,500. Spool of thread, 4,500. Sewing needle, 4,500. You can get house plants and water can. We could get a love fern. What's up, zombie boss? I'm trying to find... I'd seen a shelf in here yesterday. Maybe the day before. Like a crate shelf or something. The stream picture is my shoes. Where the hell was it? Was it base item? No, it wasn't extras. Base item kits. Vintage terrestrial globe. Jesus. We can just buy the room dividers. Umbrellas, kiddie pools. Crate shelf kit. I'm going to buy one of these. Just to see how big it is. And then I think I'm going to buy one more big-ass chest. Or it's a virtual big chest, I think. Yeah. I was thinking last night, what if Boom and Lewis had their own group? You know, and then we could have two separate cabins in different places, and I'm wondering if we could just share the passwords to our virtual garages with each other, and then we would have access to a virtual garage in a different location, and then they would have access to ours. Because two-player groups are allowed to have basically like the same amount of stuff as a four-player. Yeah, that's true. I don't mind keeping it the way it is now. Like, I think we should just stay in our group the way it is, but maybe next wipe we could do something like that. You know, we'll probably understand things a little bit better by then and have a better sense of what we would want to do. It's just really hard to get, like, the most of your storage in your base, you know? Like, I'm already wanting more stuff. Or more storage space, and it's a situation. 3 700 slot crates that I have gives me what? 2,100 personal storage. I had 26 at the frickin' hotel. 2,600. I mean, all you guys would have to do is... I mean, we might even be able to get a second cabin. I think with 4 players in a group, you can have 2 cabins. But that would be on that same plot of land, right? So... but I'm sure that there's obviously plenty of room there. Maybe we just do that, and then that way we have enough space for things. Just like 100 more bolts. I think we need 5 more. What's up, John? Good afternoon to you, sir. We have 20 panels right now. And according to base building rules, the panel limit is 20 for a solo base, 30 for duo and trio, and 50 for a team of 4 or more. And a cabin counts as 20 panels. I think that's the thing. We just wouldn't be able to build any custom walls or anything. Yeah, I think yesterday, Frosty, he come in right after you had left. Whoa. Not what I was expecting with the crate shelf. I wonder if that's what the dude was wanting suitcases for, because I bet you can stick large suitcases on this. Excellent. That works perfect. Just need another 2 of them. I think I'm going to put all my teddy bears into this one because they're pissing me off. 6 likes! Oh, good. I could still carry more. A lot of teddy bears. What are they for? They're for fucking Valentine's Day, obviously. God. No, supposedly there's a teddy bear vendor somewhere on the world that you can sell these to for a crazy amount of money. So everybody just keeps all the teddy bears they find. And sometimes the admin store will open and they will request certain teddy bears, certain colors. Like they might want the white one with the I love you patch, and I've only got one. You got blood test done tomorrow afternoon. Oh, good. Yeah, hopefully that goes all right. All my chocolate bears. I imagine they're chocolate. They're probably just cotton. The bears. I don't know why I'm bothering to put these in some sort of color pattern, because I'm just going to find more and just put them in here wherever. That is what she said. Gross. I was wondering who you were talking to because I had Top Chat on. Oh, good. Fucking Top Chat. Top Chat, why are you the way that you are? Why do you exist? Is that all the bears? I got a random M98B magazine that I had found. I think we have 50 bears. Kavari mag. Here's another M98B mag. I got a couple extra 249 mags in there. AWM mag. That's 338. Let's just take that. Cal BMG. I think there's a stack right there. Yeah, yeah. 30-06, 338. Let me go ahead and add to the 338 with my 21. Over here in this gun locker, I've got my Gavar still, which I don't really need, but you know, we have it. And why did I come over here to look at it? I can't remember. Oh, yeah. Where I used to have my PKP is in here with all my frickin' drums for it. Let's see, I got a bunch of extra ammo here. Might as well fill these mags. This is how this ammo refill can works. It's real handy. Just put an empty magazine in there, set it on the ground, hold F, and rounds go in the magazine. Whoops, wrong button here. Now it's topped off at 250. Uh-oh. I bugged my big chest. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I want to put that back and I can't. I'm going to have to relog. It's probably a bit of that, Frosty. You know? It's probably a combination of that and the fact that he's just so obviously fucking guilty. What wasn't equal and fair under the law was how they tried to hide it. And they spent millions of dollars to hide it during the 2020 election, which altered the outcome of the election. But then they want to sit there and they want to sit there and say that Russia tried to alter the outcome of the 2016 election by spending $4,500 on ads. That's what they came up with. They said Russia spent $4,500 on ads during the 2016 election, and that is why Hillary lost. That is what these people say. And then they deny the fact that millions, they said $40 million was spent on Twitter alone. 40 million. And you know they did it on all the other platforms. So how many, like 100 million? Was $1 billion spent? That's what I'm thinking. You also have to go back to all the media smears. Every time Trump said something that, you know, they blatantly took out of context or edited to be something else. Like that, there's money. That costs money. You don't just, you know, tell the media, hey, could you lie and tell the story we want? Like, you have to own them to do that. And that takes a lot of money. Like, I bet you, dude, Trump is going to get 100 million votes this fall. If he's still alive. If they don't take him out. And I'm sure they're planning to do it. I'm surprised his plane hasn't fallen out of the fucking sky already. And I've been saying that. That's why there's all these fucking planes having issues here lately. And then we'll just find out, oh yeah, turns out Trump owned one of those types of planes. And isn't that a shame? Like, they will shoot that shit out of the sky with a missile and then be like, yeah, you know, there's just some random explosion. Supposedly there's some fucking rogue sub off the coast of fucking Florida. Some rogue Russian submarine, I guess. I don't know. Just a bunch of stupid shit. Bunch of stupid shit. That's what I heard. You know, and that's something I worry about too, Frosty, is that these crazy fucks know that the people are pissed at them and that we are going to take the power back via our votes this fall with Trump, because that's who Trump is. Whether you love him or hate him, he is the people. He is America. And the government is corruption. They've been corruption for decades. But I think these motherfuckers would be willing to have half the fucking world vaporized just to keep that from happening. Like I've said before, you got to imagine somebody like Joe Biden has probably been in all the bunkers. He's seen all the plans that they have if something like this were to go down. And like, if you're the president in charge when that happens and you go in the bunker, you're going to stay the president forever. You realize that, right? Like, there's not going to be no elections. There's not going to be civilization left. It's just going to be that guy, his family, just living wherever. And then the rest of us are fucked. Like, you want to know how you win a fucking nuclear war? By having the most people survive on your side. That's it. That's just it. So good luck, everybody. I hope you survive. If you're in a city or anywhere near one, you won't. You won't survive. You won't. If you don't die in the initial hot flash of light, you'll have the worst time out of anyone. I'm just, sorry to tell you, but that's the fucking reality of it. And these people, it's crazy to me that there's people that are still anxiously awaiting a chance to vote for these motherfuckers. It's not even about Democrats or Republicans. It's about the fact that the uniparty, which is the two parties, has been screwing us all around and doing things like I've said before. They manufacture a crisis, okay? Then they take the money and the power that we gave them and they attempt to fix it, but they don't really fix it. They just string the problem along as long as they can so that they can keep throwing more money at it and taking more money off the top themselves. And they all just sit there and get rich and manufacture more problems for us to deal with and demand more power and money to fix it. Look at the border. Look at fucking homelessness in this country. Look at fucking housing. All of it going to shit while we keep throwing more money at these motherfuckers. Biden put $8 billion into a EV charging system nationwide. It was supposed to put in like thousands of EV charging stations nationwide. In 4 years since they started that, or 3 years, they've put in 8 charging stations, and now they need more money. So each charging station cost us $1 billion fucking dollars, you guys, and they want to put like 7,000 of them nationwide. Is that fucking $7 trillion that they're going to want to spend on fucking EV charging stations? Because that's what it looks like to me. Like, you're going to pull up to some little fucking park. Like, we've got one down here in the park, right? There's like a couple little electricity pumps, what I don't even know, charging fucking stations right there. And fucking, did those cost $1 billion fucking dollars? Is that what's going on? Am I now a bird dad? I might be able to. I might be able to go get the little fucker. You guys want to see if he's still alive? Let's go see. Let me go see if I can catch my little bird friend. I'm really hoping he flew away. What's up, boobs? house bird now. You're just a little house bird. What do you guys think? He looks a little upset. He looks tired. He doesn't look good. What's up, little guy? Oh, you pooped in my hand, I see. Well, at least you're pooping. You're passing excrement. Maybe you're gonna make it. I just never seen them sit there with their mouth open, but I guess I don't really know what birds look like. He definitely took a shit in the palm of my hand. In a warm and dark place. Are you coming out of it, guy? What's that blue light? Oh, okay. Well, you just need to relax, buddy. I'm going to probably just go put him back outside. I think all the indoor stuff probably stresses him out. Yeah, I'm sure he slammed into my window. Because I went outside to go get coffee this morning, and he was just sitting there in the danger zone, because mink will fucking eat a bird like this in 2 seconds. I don't know how she didn't find him. But I had him out here. We've got a flower potter, like a really big one, out on the end of the sidewalk. I've been putting him in that just to give him a place to kind of hide. Looks sleepy, though. I think he's got a concussion or something. What's up, little guy? You're okay. Yeah. It's a good little Chi-Chi bird. He's got his eyes closed. You want to sit on my shoulder? And be like my little parrot? I might have a box I can put him in. Don't you go flying in here. You will fuck yourself up even worse. Don't even think about it. First of all, I gotta wash this bird shit off my hand. Then I gotta find some sort of box to put him in. I don't know if he's gonna stay on my shoulder. You're just a cool little bird, aren't you? You've probably been eating out of my feeder for months. Yeah. You're just really tired. You just need to relax. Alright, I don't even know what to do, you guys. I really don't think he should be in here, because if I yell or anything during the gameplay, it could freak him right out. I don't think he likes the beard that much either. It was kind of making him jump. He's like, don't hold me out there to the light. Alright, settle down, little guy. You're fine. It's like he's really concussed or something, and he'll like come out of it and realize he's being held by a human and get like really scared, and then he goes back to sleep. He's like, oh shit, you're a human. Oh no, I'm in the danger zone. No, you're okay. You are okay. And back to sleep. Yeah, you just really got bashed. You really just slammed into the window, I think. Alright. Well, I'll probably just go put him back where he's been. And hope for the best. I took the bird feeder down, so hopefully they don't run into the window again. Because that was my fault. I didn't even think about the fact that they'd probably do that. But yeah, I'll be back, you guys. Come on, little guy. Yeah. Made a clip and named it Bird Dad. Oh, good. Dude, when I was like 7, I think I saw 2 hummingbirds fighting in midair. And one of them lost. And it hit the ground in my grandparents' yard. Just in some fairly deep grass, so it didn't die. And then I picked it up. And I brought it in the house, and I showed all the adults, and they were like, oh, go put it out on the bird feeder. And they had this big hanging bird feeder thing, so I went and put it out there. And then like an hour later, I went and looked, and it was gone. So I think it had like recuperated, and flew away. But it was really cool holding a hummingbird. Like, something I'll never forget. It was little, you know. Even when I was that age, I had a sense of this thing being so tiny and fragile. Birds are cool, dude. I'm fucking jealous of birds. Especially like eagles, you know. They get to fly around and look at everything, and then they can see it so well, you know. It's like, I don't know. That would be kind of fun. I suppose they wouldn't understand anything. I don't know. Who knows what a bird thinks? Server's going to restart in 8 minutes. I did wash the poop off my hand. I had to use some soap. I had to use a soap. Fly away, lesbian seagull. God damn it, Lewis. Fly high, lesbian seagull. My sweet slippers. The piggies. Yeah, Frosty, it's the greatest song you don't even know. Oh shit, what's all this trash? Shirt. Ruined CUU. Did Callie put that in there? I think she probably did. Let me flush the garbage here. Flush. And it's gone. Roger. Uh-oh, somebody's stealing a car. Kakzucha stealing BMW. And then someone said, David, make ticket. How? I'm new. Don't call out people in global. He just drove off. I want to be the police. Whoops. We need to find some bolts today. Indeed. That'd be cool if there was a buildable lemonade stand that we could find. This is you knowing. I'm on that good cushion alcohol. What the fuck are you talking about, Volm? Go be a police heli and chase him? I would if the server wasn't about to kick me in 2 seconds. Set up in the mini convenience store like Corey and Trevor. Hell yeah. Our best selling items are they're like bootleg DVDs and single cigarettes. I wanted to start a bar, but some guy already did it, but I don't see him. He only said it that one time in chat the other night. But yeah, that road is busy as hell right there in front of the cabin. There's a lot of people that stop just to check that greenhouse. That's why I set up there, because I always stop to check that greenhouse, and I wanted it to be right by my house so that I could check it often. You're doing good? Oh, good. You think you inhaled too much glue working on something? Uh-oh. Be careful. You don't want to sniff glue, because you'll get high. Really, really high. Okay. Okay, class. We're not going to sniff the glue, because you'll get high. Really, really high. I say we buy the beer. That's what we got to do. We'll pay $1,000 a beer, but then we'll also charge $1,000 a beer. You know, that way no one gets upset about either one, right? Like, you show up and sell us 10 beers, then you could stay and drink a couple, you know, and we'll charge you $3,000 for it. We need to do it like a saloon. We need some games and shit. Something for our customers to do while they're sitting there drinking. I don't know. I still kind of like the idea of the used car lot. Like, we could just buy every car we see that gets sold at a used, price. And then whenever anybody wants to buy a used car or like a starter BMW, we'll sell it to them. Playing as the desert people is no fun. Oh, good. Oh, shit. We're past time. Get in there. Yeah. Little Kush Mints is what we're smoking on. It's fucking 30.48%. And it's a hybrid. Oh, you must have been spotted, Vom. Had you taken a shot from that position? Yeah, they must have zeroed in on you when you did that. You may want to try moving next time. You know, if you fire a shot from your position, or more than one, especially, you know, one shot, people will hear it and go, "Where the fuck did that? Where was that coming from?" But you shoot two, somebody's gonna go, "Where the fuck did that come from?" Oh, there it is. And they're going to zero in on it. They're going to know the direction at least, right? Then they're going to be looking for you. So if you can try to take only one shot every, you know, like ever so often, that could be okay where you could stay in that position. But if you have to fire two shots fairly quickly, your best bet's going to be to move. Like find a new spot. Which sucks. But that's the way it is. You gotta wait for the opportunity. The game has sniper scope glint. Yeah. I mean, the real world does too, you know. That's why a lot of snipers will put tape and shit over their fucking lenses. They'll put, like, tape over, you know, if this is a scope lens, they'll have, like, tape over, like, the top and, like, the bottom to where you just get, like, a slit. Or they make a lot of scopes that have like a shrouded fucking like forward creeping, or like, you know, instead of the front of the scope being flush like this, it'll be like cut back, you know, and like more of a housing, so it tries to hide the scope glint. What's up, Scottman? Hope you're having a good one, man. We're 17 in the queue. Yeah. I'm also a father to a bird now. I have been trying to be, you know, nice with the birds out here for a while. Like, I got my mom's bird bath, and I've had that out there since we moved in. There's a video on YouTube of a guy that hand feeds chickadees. He just sits out in his little orchard with feed in his hand, and they land on him and eat right out of his hand. And he's got video on how to do it. But you pretty much have to just be out there all the time and, you know, be feeding them a lot. Going after a tank? Maybe. Got to chew up some worms and feed him later? No. Gross. Scottman, I was in the United States Marine Corps, and I went infantry option. When I went to the School of Infantry, I had to go through the infantry rifleman course first. And so I went through 0311 school, and I was the infantry rifleman honorman of my class. I was the top grad of the 0311 class. I had the highest GPA calculated off of like the tests we took about different stuff and range scores and all that. Then after that, I went to the LAV school, which is what my real MOS ended up being. I was an 0313 LAV crewman. So I, learned how to operate the LAV 25. Which, it's a 14-ton, fully amphibious infantry fighting vehicle. It's not a tank. There's different types of vehicles, basically, right? You just watched a pickup truck drive into the tank and explode. Oh, shit. Improvised IED, then. A VBIED, vehicle-borne improvised explosive device. Yeah, in boot camp, Scottman, I shot second place in my company out of like 400 recruits. I was... So it's kind of hard to explain, but in boot camp, when like the week that you get there, everybody that goes that week goes into the same training company, and then you're all put into different platoons within that company, and there's 6 platoons within a training company. They schedule it this way to where, everybody's showing up at this time. And so, my platoon was like 85 guys at the start, and there was 6 different platoons within that training company. Now, they got the platoons broke up into what they call a series. So you've got 3 platoons in lead series and 3 platoons in follow series. My platoon was in follow series. And then when we went to the rifle range, I ended up shooting the highest out of my series. So my platoon and the 2 other platoons in follow series. So half the company, basically, I shot the highest out of them. And then in lead series, there was a guy that got 1 point higher than me. So technically, I was second place overall in the whole company on the rifle range. And that, was just in boot camp where they do teach you the fundamentals pretty well, but you get more practice with it as you're in the fleet and everything. So I got better over time. Actually, when I got to the fleet, I was sent, because they saw my scores and saw how good I was, they sent me to coach's course, where I got a secondary MOS of a Marine range coach. And so I learned how to teach people how to shoot pistol and rifle. So when my unit would go to the rifle range once a year, I would have to go about a week before them and qualify. It would be me and a couple other coaches. We'd go out and we'd qualify with some other unit. And then that next week, when my unit would be at the range, I would be out there with them, just standing there watching people shoot and telling them what they were doing wrong, basically. Because that's what it is I can, like a really good golf caddy could watch a golfer swing and know what they did wrong just off of the swing itself. I can watch a person fire a weapon and tell them like where the bullet's going to hit relative to the bullseye, because I know what manipulation they put on it with whatever mistake they made, right? Like if they're jerking the trigger, then there's a good tendency that the round's going to be low. If they're anticipating if they're anticipating the recoil, they could be flinching into the weapon with their shoulder, which would cause the round to go up. Like, it's just, and I can also look at the target a lot of times and tell what they did wrong because of that as well, right? Like if you know what their intended aim point was. Sometimes people just aren't the greatest at like holding the weapon steady either. You know, standing's a bitch. Like you're sitting there swaying around the whole time. Like there's a bit of movement in your stance when you're in a standing position. They tried to tell us to do like a figure 8 with your sights because you're going to be moving with your breathing. You want to just kind of figure 8 with it. But I taught myself a different technique where I would just rock up and down. So with my breathing, I would just let my sights kind of rock up and down. And in the standing position, I would try to, shoot as my sight was coming on target, basically. Like it's not as precise as any other position. I can be way more on target even in just the kneeling, which kneeling hurts, but you're still more stable. You've got a lot more to lean off of. Like, no, I live in the United States, Scottman. I've always lived in the United States. Wait. What would an American soldier do when under suppressive fire? Probably get the fuck down, dude. That's why you should have some sort of cover. Ideally, you want cover and concealment, but cover is more important. Cover means, that you're behind an object that will actually block bullets. Concealment would be like if you were in a tree or something and they can't see you, right? Like this bush is concealment. If I'm crouched behind this bush and there's an enemy on the other side, this is concealment. I could still be killed, and people will do what's called recon by fire, where if they think something's behind an object like this, they'll just shoot through it. So ideally you want actual cover, like a hole, sand. 6 inches of sand will stop any bullet. You held them off. Nice. How do you know what wind blows are? If there are any tactics to make it easy, what's a wind blow? Like a flute? Oh, you mean like just the wind call, like the wind values? At the range, we had flags, There was a flag at every yardage marker. Like we shot at 200, 300, and 500 meters. So there was a set of flags going down the range, and you could look at them and kind of judge the worst is if there's gusty wind, because then it's really hard to make an assessment off that, But it's like your weapon is zeroed. When we would go out to the rifle range to shoot, first we would go to a small range and we would set our sights to 300 meters, and then we'd sit back at like 37 feet and we would shoot a grouping into the target. And because when you shoot a bullet, so let's say this is your gun and this is your target. When you shoot a bullet, the bullet doesn't go out like a laser beam. You're looking down range with your eyes like a laser beam, and you see your target in a straight line, but your bullet comes out of the gun and it goes up and it crosses your line of sight right in front of you. And then it goes out and then it comes down and it hits the target, hopefully where you're aiming. Where that bullet intersects your line of sight near you is like a secondary zero, basically. So you could go to the range with a gun and shoot at 300 meters with your sights set at 300 and then walk your ass down there, make sure you fucking hit just right, and then walk back. Or because you know that your bullet is going to intersect your sight line at 37 feet, then you sit 37 feet away from the target and you shoot a fucking grouping, and then it's like you can set your sights to be to where, like, I think basically, we'd have to count our clicks and everything on our rear sight, but it's like you get your sights set to where you know where they are to be on 0 for that grouping, or it's like you got to move. You'll shoot your group, it probably won't be on bullseye, so then you move the sights and you're counting the clicks and everything, and then once your 0's set, you take like a paint pen. We'd take like a white paint pen and we would write on the sight and then down onto the threads of the rear sight itself. And if you move that sight, it's like the paint gets like pulled off of itself, and so it's like you can tell that the sight's been moved, and you can line it back up with itself. If it's, I'd have to show you, but it's hard to explain. But and then when you're on the range, every shot you take, you have to account for any sight movements. Like once you go back to the 300, that's when windage would be an issue, and then the wind might be sitting there blowing, and you look at the flag and say, okay, that's like a 15-mile-an-hour wind. I'm going to put 4 clicks to the right or something. And then you'd have to write that down in your little logbook, take the shot. Hopefully you're good on your wind call and everything, goes right and you hit. But then the wind might go away, and you've got to put those 4 clicks back to get to your 0. And every shot you take has to be plotted in this data book that you have. This is all in boot camp, right? And then, like, as you take the shot, you're writing down what your windage adjustments were, and you got to make sure you're going back to 0. And there was guys, dude, I'm telling you, there was guys that just didn't understand this shit. And so they'd get out there with a 0'd rifle, and after a few shots making wind calls, they would, if you, like, take one shot and forget to put your sights back to 0, and then the next shot you take, you go to make a wind adjustment, you're now lost. You have lost your 0. And then you would see these guys just, oh, dude, they'd be getting so pissed, and they'd just be struggling to hit anything because it's anybody's guess, and then when the wind really starts blowing, like, your sights could be so far off, and the wind could blow the other direction, What would happen if you hit 95 out of 100? What would they put you on the front line? It doesn't really matter, Scottman. Like, if you go in the Marine Corps anyway, and it may have changed now, but when I went in as infantry option, I guess it was kind of open to whatever. They could very well just put you, like, if you wanted to be a sniper here in the Marine Corps, you'd have to just go to like a regular infantry unit. So you'd go through boot camp, shoot really fucking well, which that's not necessarily a requirement to be a sniper. You might shoot sharpshooter in boot camp, but be a fucking stud at PT. If you can run a 300 PFT like it's nothing, and there were guys that could do that, then there's a good chance you'll get selected for either recon. You could end up just going straight to recon from boot camp. I've seen 2 guys out of our SOI class get picked for that. But but if you wanted to be a sniper, you'd have to just go to a line unit, like go through boot camp, go through the School of Infantry, request to be an 0311. They're going to put you where they want, though, and there's a good chance you won't end up in the unit that you want. And then if you wanted to be a sniper, you'd probably have to fucking re-enlist at your 4-year mark just to have a chance to do it. But that screws with your career because there's other things that you'd need to be doing at that point in your career, so it really just fucks it up. Your chances of being a sniper are not that great, honestly. Like, even if you're the baddest fucking dude, like, it's not just, and this is for the Marine Corps anyway, it's not just going to the recruiter and saying, hey, I want to be a sniper. Make me a scout sniper. Like, it just doesn't work that way. You have to go to a unit that has a sniper, like, team and shit. So you're going to need to be at an actual straight leg line unit. Like, my unit was called 2nd LAR. We were 2nd Light Armored Reconnaissance. So our vehicles were meant as, like, mechanized recon. That's what our purpose was. And so, you know, we did not have like snipers in our unit. Like there really wasn't a need for snipers, I guess. We did have scouts though. It's like on an LAV 25, you would have a driver, a gunner, and a vehicle commander. Those 3 people would be operating the vehicle. And then in the back of the vehicle, you'd have like 3, maybe 5 scouts. Or, you know, one of them might be the platoon mechanic. One of them might be a corpsman, which is our medic. But, you know, there'd be more guys in the back of the vehicle than operating the vehicle. And, you know, those guys, the scouts that rode in the back, they would get out of the vehicles and get together and make an infantry squad, basically. And then they could fucking get together and go and clear buildings. And you know, they were really meant for local security. Like their job was to provide local security on the vehicles. So when we would stop places as a vehicle commander, as soon as you would stop somewhere, you would just yell, "Scouts out!" And then the scouts would jump out and start, you know, getting around the vehicle. Not really close, but, you know, they would provide security. And then when we would go to leave, I would be like, "Mount up!" And then they'd have to jump in the vehicle. See, now, these right here, these are called BMPs. Or this is a Russian BMP, which is an infantry fighting vehicle. This is what my vehicle was made for. It's this right here. Because on the battlefield there are tanks, there are like main battle tanks, but there's a lot of APCs and IFVs, which is an infantry fighting vehicle, and that's what this is. Actually, this might be a BMP-2. I can't remember exactly, but I think it is. Like this, it could be a BMP-1. If it's a BMP-1, then this would be a 73 millimeter smoothbore cannon with a max effective range of 1,300 meters. And then this would be a Sager missile system with a max effective of 3,000 meters. The worst thing you can hear come over the radio as a fucking tank or IFV crewman is Sager, because that means you've been fired at by a missile. It's weird though. Missiles, they actually don't fly as fast as you would think. Like from 3,000 meters, that thing's going to take 20 seconds to get to you. And you've got time. So we would do this thing called a Sager drill, where as soon as they would call Sager over the radio, the driver is supposed to just start making a bunch of really erratic turns, trying to make, and it's hell for a driver because you don't know where this missile's supposedly coming from. Like, we did these drills in 29 Palms, you know, and they'd come over the radio and just be like, "Sager, Sager, Sager." And you would have to start just driving erratically. And I feel like I never did it right. You know, my VC would be yelling at me. And I'm like, where's this fucking pretend missile supposedly coming from? But either way, you're supposed to try to make the missile operator make more than 3 corrections to your target. Because if he's sitting in a little turret looking at this missile fly down range, and as it's flying down range, it's pulling a wire behind it. And that wire is how he is controlling the missile. And every time you move your vehicle and he has to move the sights, that's a correction. He gets 3 corrections, and then the missile will stay on that flight path. So if you can make him have to go whoop, whoop, whoop. Now it's only going to fly that way. So then after that third correction, you get out of the way, and hopefully the missile will miss you at the last second. And that's the Sagger drill that we would do. We would be trying to make their operator do that, I guess. Which, you know, I didn't know that shit joining the military. Like, we had LAVs. We had a LAV called the LAV-AT, which has a hammerhead missile system on it. And it's a wire-guided missile. There's fucking wire all over the battlefield, right? And on IFVs and tanks, you've got a thing called an ATGM wire cutter. It's just mounted on the top of the vehicle. There's one in front of the driver's hole, and then there was one up on the turret, like on the front. And it would, when we would go out in the country or whatever, we would have to make sure those were up because the way... Well, there's comm wire and ATGM wire that gets stretched around the battlefield, basically, and you could potentially drive through it and, you know, in some terrible Final Destination fucking twist, have your head chopped off by a piece of wire. Like, so we had wire cutters on the vehicle. But yeah, this right here is the turret of a vehicle, right? You see this thing, this thing with the cannon? That's what's known as the turret. That's where the vehicle commander would be in this seat, and the gunner would be in this seat. The gunner would operate the cannon, and he's able to spin this whole turret around and look wherever he wants. The vehicle commander tells the gunner what to look at, what to fucking shoot, and he tells the driver where to go and how fast to get there. As a driver, sometimes you can be driving with your eyes closed, and your vehicle commander will tell you, you know, like left hand down, right hand down, like they'll tell you exactly the steering inputs, basically. APCs it's like an armored personnel carrier, right? Like the M113 is an Army armored personnel carrier. And you can, like, you know, they don't have the same armament usually. Like, they're going to be pretty lightly equipped as far as firepower. Like, these have actual cannons. That's what makes this an IFV, is the fact that it's got a fucking cannon on it. It's not a tank because the cannon can't kill a tank, and the vehicle couldn't survive if it got hit by one. That's kind of the difference. A tank can do those things. IFVs cannot. This is technically like a BTR, I think. And this is technically almost an APC. It's still an IFV, though. But this one's got wheels, you know, where the BMPs are tracked. I think this is a BTR 60. What's the server count? 101? What the hell? Need to fly back to the house real quick. Just make sure I lock the place up. And then I guess we'll go look for some bolts. You guys get taken out by the green weenie? That'll happen. We are the Bohicans. I do like a lot of military type games and movies and stuff. I kind of struggle to play or watch them. I get very emotional watching like war movies and stuff, and and Pixar movies. And then I also I don't know, I have a hard time with games that are very like war based and realistic, because I attribute it too much to real life, and I start like phasing in and out of reality and having like actual flashbacks of the war. So it kind of fucks me up. Yeah, Scottman, I am a disabled veteran. That's why I'm able to do this. That's why I stream all the time. Because I have the time. And luckily I live in a time and place where, because of what I did, I am being taken care of. I feel lucky for that, because there's been a lot of like veterans throughout history that were not so greatly appreciated or taken care of. And I know I'm really lucky just for that, I also wonder, with the advancement of robots and drones and stuff, like my generation, or maybe this one here that's coming up, like could be among the last actual veterans, at least for a while. There may come some terrible fucking war where humans have to fight each other again, but I could see like the next big war being fought with robots and crap. And there may not be a lot of actual like human lives lost. Just be like, your robot army gets wiped out and you got to concede that you lost, otherwise they'll start really killing people. I don't know how that is going to even work, but it's it's weird to think about that there will be robots on the battlefield, and then I think once that happens, there will be way less humans. Like, even if you were an SF, like the best of the best, you're not going to stand a fucking chance out there. There's no way. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen, like, I seen a video of the robots that Russia has, and these things can dual wield pistols and hit perfect bullseyes, just like it's all day, every day. It's pretty fucking scary, and the sky's the limit with what they could create. Like, they could create a robot that has like 8 arms and 8 guns. There could be some crazy shit that we just have no idea is out. Not really, Scottman. I mean, I could. It just depends on where and who, Like, I could potentially get a job, maybe working out in the woods or something, where I'm not really dealing with the public. It's just like I would be an insurance liability for most employers, because I am documented as having a mental issue like that, right? So it's like, employ me at your own risk type thing, which I don't think I'm going to do anything. I don't plan on fucking doing anything, but that's the issue. And then honestly, like, since I have gotten my rating and everything, I have pretty much lived a life of an isolated veteran. I mean, there's people that live in my town that don't know I live in this town because they don't ever see me. People I actually know, Like, before COVID came along and everybody had to do the quarantining shit, I was doing it like that for 10 fucking years. Like, how terrible the lockdowns and all that shit were? Yeah, well, I've been living like that for like the last 14 years. And it's basically because I don't trust myself, and there's so many stupid people in the world these days. Like, I really struggle to deal with people, And I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to go to jail, and I don't want anybody to get hurt that, wouldn't deserve to get hurt like that. Like if somebody, pissed me off or wanted to fight or something, they could get seriously hurt. So could I. I'm not the baddest dude or anything. I'm sure there's plenty of people that could whip my ass, and I might end up dead in the fight. But, because of my outlook on things and like how I am, I'm going to see any threat like that as a threat to my life, and I'm going to approach it as such, and I'm going to take the steps necessary to end that threat. And if I think you're a threat to my life, I'm just going to end your life. And so, that's why I've lived a life of isolation, because I don't want to hurt anyone, and I don't trust that I wouldn't. But yeah, we do live in a really small town. That's another reason why I went back to where I was from, because Montana is pretty secluded. There's just not a lot of people. Most of the people that live here have their head on their shoulders. It takes a certain kind of person just to be able to exist here, because the winters are fucking brutal. Like, a lot of people move here because they think it's a badass place and they would love to be here. They probably come up one summer and see it and think, oh man, I want to live there. And then, they usually make it a year, maybe 2, and then they move, because it is just not what you think. You got to know how to split some firewood. You probably got to know how to fucking run a chainsaw. You got to know how to change your own oil and change your own tire. And that shit seems like nothing to me. Nothing. And I'm sure there's some people listening that are like, what? You got to do what? Run a chainsaw? Fuck no. Like, it's kind of scary running a chainsaw. Fire up a chainsaw, and you've got this belt of razor sharp teeth running around in a circle right out in front of your hands. And, that thing could come off there. It could come off the bar if you don't operate it right. You could slap yourself with a running chainsaw blade or whatever. You could fall a tree on yourself. You could be cutting down a tree and have part of the tree break off in the sky, come down and fucking telephone pole you right in the fucking head and kill you. It's called a widowmaker. The tree can fall over and half the tree will go, but the rest of it will stay connected at the stump and it will peel up. And it's called a barber chair. And like, there was a guy, this old man, like 10 years ago from my town. This old man had probably fallen fucking 10,000 trees or more in his life. And he went out to get firewood one day and didn't come back, and they didn't find him for a couple days. And then when they went out, they had found him, and he had got barber chaired, and he had got decapitated by the tree. Like, it takes a certain kind of person. Dead serious. There's fucking bears out here. There's fucking mountain lions out here. Like, when your kids are at school, do you get mountain lion advisories? Do you get warnings that there could be a mountain lion gonna eat your kid? Like, because all the parents here in this town do. I mean, I would take it the way I take any other public interaction, like, and to a certain degree, Scottman, I look at life a little bit different, like if you wanted to come and meet me and then you decided that you were going to pull out a gun and just blast me right there on the spot and kill me, then I think that was my fate. And whoever you are, I don't know whoever it would be, but whoever it is, that was their fate as well. Like, for whatever reason, we were on a fucking journey together in life, and it met and ended right there. And maybe I will fight back, but I don't go into situations like that either. You know, I don't go into it trying to think like that so much. I mean, that is in the back of my mind, don't get me wrong, and it can keep me from wanting to interact with people and stuff. But, you know, I also, to a certain degree, know what I'm capable of. I'm not scared of most people because most people aren't capable of what I am capable of. You know, so I don't necessarily worry about stuff like that. I mean, I think a big part of why I even think about it is my PTSD, you know, and it just, you know, it's a big part of who I am, I guess. And I don't know, maybe it'll keep my ass alive. Maybe it'll keep me from having meaningful friendships. But I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to meeting people, basically, but, you know, and I had a friend that I played with for years on PlayStation, and then one time, you know, we had the opportunity to meet in real life, and, you know, he turned out to be kind of weird. Like, he was really cool online and everything, and when I met him in real life, he just seemed like a totally different person, and strange. And, you know, I stopped being his friend right then and there, basically, because it was weird. He was weird. Yeah, I mean, it's taken me some time, you know, but I try to go and do things. It's tough, you know. Like when I go to the grocery store or really anywhere, it's kind of like a mission. Like that's the way I look at it. It's like, okay, I have to leave my house now and go and operate in the public, and you know, I'm just pushing a grocery cart, but really I'm in the combat zone with a bunch of potentially fucking hostile fucking threats all around me, and I don't know any of you. I know you're all capable of taking my fucking life, though. And so I look at you and try to assess you in that way. And I am always looking at the exits. I'm looking at weapons of opportunity. Like, if somebody came into a grocery store and tried to shoot the place up, I would probably go to war with them using a variety of canned goods and jars. That'd probably shoot and kill me pretty fucking quick. I am not stupid as far as thinking I'm gonna fucking live. Another thing I think is that because I'm such a big guy, I could probably eat a few bullets. You know, and if I had to in that situation, I would try to get pumped full of as much lead as possible. Like if there was a mass shooting and I knew I was about to get shot, you're only going to be able to do what you're only going to be able to do. So I guess once your lights go out, you're dead. But, you know, in my mind, I like to think that I would charge this motherfucker and not stop until he ran out of ammo. And then hopefully less people die. You know, that's the philosophy in that, is that if you can make him waste as much ammo on, you know, as few targets, then he's going to have less fucking victims. Or she, you know, I saw a video, it was this couple that went into a Walmart and started shooting up the place, and there was a good Samaritan that had his concealed carry, and he saw the man come in and start shooting, and he pulled out his gun and started following the guy. Well, he didn't see his girl behind him, and she shot and killed him. Like, you cannot trust anyone, dude. I look at everyone. I look at everyone when I'm out, and it is fucking exhausting. That's one reason why I like where I live, right? Because there's not a lot of people. You know, if I had to go to the grocery store in a big city, it would be really hard. because there would just be way more people. Like, I hated when I lived down in Texas. You know, you go to Walmart and it's like you're driving around for a fucking half an hour just trying to find a space to park. And then you go in there and you're standing in line for like 45 minutes because they've got 20 fucking checkout lines and only 4 people working. And you think, man, I know I'm getting frustrated. Hopefully nobody gets frustrated enough to start shooting the place up because we're all kind of standing here with a bunch of bullshit in our way. And they got ropes on some of the fucking... I don't know if they still do that, but they would like rope off some of the registers that they weren't using, which to me was like, yeah, let's go ahead and restrict the exits a little bit more, you fucking idiots. I could probably be like a security consultant or like maybe I could get into like some sort of bodyguard work. You know, if I had to work, I guess. I'll just apply my paranoia and fucking whatever to somebody else's life. Be like, yeah, dude, you just gotta be afraid of every fucking thing and you'll be fine. Just follow my lead. I just have to grab you and you're cooked. I was in like 8th grade and this kid was pushing me. You know when you get into the pushing match? And it's like he shoved me and then I shoved him. And then he shoved me. And then I shoved him. And then I knew he was going to shove me back, right? And I just went low. Like I grabbed him at the waist. And because he went to shove me, all his momentum was going that way. So when I grabbed him at the waist, I just scooped and flipped. And he flipped. I didn't even get to see how he landed because I was looking the other way. But, like, he was on the ground when I turned around. And he was just like, holy fuck, I didn't expect you to do that. And he never fucked with me again. That guy never fucked with me again because I think, you know, I don't think he quite realized how I had manipulated his momentum. I didn't even really at the time. It wasn't like I was some fucking judo master or some shit. I just got lucky, you know, but I had really manipulated his momentum in a way that made him think I was as strong as Hulk. Like, and I was a pretty tough kid, don't get me wrong, but he thought I was really fucking strong after that. He's like, never again, dude. That guy picks people up. All I do is knee kicks, dirt in the eye, and crotch attacks. Yeah, they taught us in the Marines to do eye gouges. You just incorporate it into your punch, right? Like when you go to punch somebody, like when you flick your jab out, instead of just hitting them with a closed fist, you just quickly finger flick them right in the eyes. I was pretty impressed with our martial arts, you know, when, like in the 90s and stuff, the Marine Corps taught this thing called line training. And it was basically a lot of sweeping people and stomping on the back of their head. It was very limited. as far as like a self-defense system. But then they changed and they went to this thing called the Marine Corps Martial Art Program, and they like studied a bunch of different fighting styles. Like it's like 5 different martial arts combined, and it's all the best ones, like the ones that are actually applicable in a fight, because most fights are going to go to the ground. Like if you watch the UFC, these guys are only going to stand there punching each other for a couple seconds, and then they're going to grab each other and they're going to go to the ground and start grappling. And that's what we learned, was how to grapple, blood chokes, like joint manipulation, how to make people submit, how to break people's shit, because if you're in a real fight, like to the death, you're not going to armbar somebody and let them tap out. You're going to armbar somebody and break that fucking thing. And we learned like how to pick people apart in a fight. We learned how to knife fight, which is really fucking awful, and no one should ever want to knife fight, but we definitely learned. When we went to Iraq in 2003, I thought we had way more forces. Like, there's some pretty interesting videos on YouTube that kind of break down the invasion, and it's just like I watched one not too long ago and learned quite a bit, about our situation there, and I found out basically that it wasn't as, I mean, I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like, it was scary. There was certain things that were really scary that happened. But I also, when I was there, I had the sense that we were okay, that we weren't gonna lose. But if you watch some of these documentaries and stuff, or these recreations that show the way it went and everything, like it doesn't seem like it was a guarantee that we would have won. Like, they may have actually had more numbers than we did. Like, I didn't know, but apparently we had more troops in Kuwait for Desert Storm than we did for the invasion of Iraq. At least the initial invasion. I'm sure after a few years, we bulked up and had like, I think like 250,000 people in country, which is more, I believe, than, I don't know. I'm not sure about most of the details of Desert Storm. But it's like, I thought, that when we invaded Iraq, there was like us, the Brits, the Aussies, Japan had some troops that they had sent for like humanitarian. Like, there was a bunch of different people, or like a bunch of different like countries involved, and so I just assumed that we had brought like the whole fucking lot of us. But like, watching these documentary things, I found out that that's not the case. All right, Scottman, have a good one, dude. What's up, Elastic Badger? What's a funny name? Green Bear. I mean, I guess I've gone to looting guns, even though there's 112 people, and I probably shouldn't. Probably just go sell what I have, and then start looting for bolts and crap. I don't even think I should go for trains, because with 112 people, they're going to be getting hit, like, within 2 minutes of spawning, so my chances of finding one is pretty low. Want to sell Scorch Teddy at GM? Is Scorch being a Teddy again? Somebody's selling solder for 180k, flux for 100k, photos 100k, Charmander 100k, Squirtle 75, Bulbasaur 50. And someone's buying the flux at 100k. I have 4 of those at the house. But I think we just need 5 bolts, and then we can start actually using them. Oh, lag. It's like you lose all upload for a second coming into here. Doesn't happen every time, but it happened that time. It's like Borderlands. The NPCs on there will say some funny ass shit when you kill them. There was one I remember where the guy was like, "I never got to tell my story." That one kind of got to me. There's Scorch. Look at him. Look at that little shit. I just want to pick him up and take him with me. Man, I'm gonna put you in a equipment slot. Just carry you around. That is funny as fuck. He's so little. He's so cute. Yeah, get on him. Get on his back, Scorch. Get on him. What the hell?
I think I have a better idea. Just craft him into an armband.
What?
Grab an arm.
Yeah, we need another one though.
Forge, I'll save you!
Two.
Get away from him! Run!
And I was just gonna take him like one of my Pokemon. Easy now.
Oh.
Can't see my keyboard. Damn it. I'm gonna find a nice place to go loot. Or we could try to find the teddy bear trader. It executed an NPC and all they said was, think of the economy. Yeah. I mean, maybe he had nothing else to worry about. I still think the teddy bear trader could be in one of these high-rise buildings. I've so far searched like the first 3 in this row. I also think that from a psychological point of view, if I were to try to hide one in one of these towers, I'd probably put it in one of the middle ones, because if somebody were to come searching, they probably would do like a search from one end or the other, right? So it's got to be one of these 2 in the middle. It just sucks searching them because there's nothing in these buildings. Ever. Could be any of the high rises. You'd think it would be in a place that would somewhat make sense, right? There's a person trying to get to Roma, and they're poisoned with the gas. Fresh blood helps. I am on my way. You're gonna live, damn it. Get to Roma. $3K from Roma in a car. They gotta be driving in on the main road, hopefully. I think that's them. Are you the one sick? No? Okay. Hopefully you can get here. Hey.
Rach seen that car.
What?
Rach seen that Subaru.
Yeah.
And Tracy said she's willing to do 500 if we are.
Oh God.
So if she wants you to look at it.
Well, I told your dad about it.
Okay.
He said he was gonna go look at
I'm
it.
willing to do it for her. So she can get to work and stuff.
Yeah. We just, who knows what's wrong with it.
Yeah. I told her, I said it would probably just be a car around town, like work and school.
Well, yeah, if it just says runs, then there's something wrong.
Yeah. So.
Which I've seen him having it up on jacks and stuff, trying to fix
Well, you
it,
can
so.
talk to him. Yeah. We'll find out.
Yeah. I don't know where this guy went. Maybe he came in from a different way. Or that could have been him in the fucking Neva, I guess. Or maybe that's him right there. Driving erratic. In the white Bronco. It's O negative. Blood. No problem. Oh no. No, no, no. I've got plenty. I appreciate it though. Howdy.
Howdy.
I've got O negative blood. It's very important blood.
I don't know what.
If you go to the consumables thing, you can use a blood test. Actually, I've got one on me. You can also use these to tell if you're sick. It'll tell you what your ailment is and like what to do about it. But it should just come up on your little blood meter or over on your blood thing.
Oh, I am B+.
Oh, good. Yeah, O negative is like universal donor, so I think you can give O negative to anyone. But if you're O negative, then you can only accept O negative, so it is the
Oh,
drawback.
I am O in real life.
Yeah, I'm O positive in real life. But yeah, I try to have a bunch of medical stuff on me in case people need help.
God damn these booties.
Oh yeah. My piggy slippers. I won those.
The fuck is this exo arms suit? What the fuck is it?
It's you wear it as a belt basically, and it's 150 slots, and then 2 or 3 gun slots. But it goes in your belt slot.
Okay.
It costs $2 million.
Hell no!
And then I got this Barrett too.
Nice, really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, these booties, so there was a pop-up event the other day, and it was like a race at the racetrack, and I got 3rd place, and the guy that won the race was given a Neva Urban, which is worth like $250,000, and then the guy that got 2nd
Nice.
was given a gun, which was worth like $200,000, and then I was given these slippers, and at first I was like, well, that's okay, I guess, but then I went over to Special Item Trader, and the only piggy slippers you can buy are 5 million, and they're pink. So I imagine if these were for sale at the vendor, they would be more than that, because they're, to me, like way cooler than a pair of pink slippers. But
Yeah.
and I don't see anybody else with them. Like there's an admin that has some gold ones. There's a hotel guy that has some red ones. But these are the only blue ones I've seen. And those two, the other two, are the only ones I've seen in those colors. But yeah, definitely want to do the pop-up events. They are worth it.
Well, I am working, so
Are you
don't have
fairly
too
new?
much time. I'm not new to the server.
Oh, you got a VSSK, don't you? Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
You know what you're doing.
I found it in treasure hunting.
Nice. Yeah, that's rare, I think.
Yeah, but it got only 1 magazine and 5 bullets to it.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
I heard those can one-shot bears, though.
Really?
That's what I heard. It's a good gun for that, at least.
Well, when I get more ammo, I can try.
Yeah.
I only have 5 shots, so.
Oh, shoot, yeah. I know, I've only got, like, a little bit for this Barrett. Well, I'm going to take off. I can give you a ride somewhere if you want.
No, I'm waiting and trying to sell my stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck to you.
You too. Bye.
That guy barely made it, he said. The guy that I saved. Actually, I need to get the IV start kits from the base to make those into blood bags. Yeah, well, he might not have got it in time just having to buy it from the vendor, you know? Rach walked down there and the guy came out and he said it runs fine, but there is an electrical issue. The dash, windows, and blinkers don't work. That is why the windows are down. Oh, that sounds like a real fucking pain in the ass. I mean, it could be anything. It could be a weird short. Could just be like a relay or some fuses. Electrical is kind of scary. I wonder if Pockets knows electrical. I mean, it might be worth it to pick it up and put Pockets on the job. You know, we buy it for 1,000, throw another 1,000 or 2,000 into it, and it might be a nice rig. It's like we're living in a sitcom up here, Frosty. But Callie's dad, you know, he's I think he's like 70 years old, but you know, he's just worked with and knows all these different people in town, and like he's got this mechanic shop that he takes things out to, and I guess one of the guys' name is Pockets. I don't know why. Oh shit. Well, Pockets knows his shit. Yeah, I think so. What are you?
I'm getting stuff done so Kira doesn't have to do it.
Oh, good.
Her hands full.
Yeah. Both hands.
Okay. Everything's cash.
Yeah, a little bit.
I didn't.
Craft IV blood bag. How much is a cabin? 220,000, I think. Keep one blood at the house. Put the other one in the bird.
By the way,
Is it?
it wasn't out there. I don't know where you put it in the.
Let me go look. Oh, wait. Let me go in the house because I will die. I gotta go check on my bird, you guys. Bird. Don't you know? The bird. Man. He's gone, you guys. The bird is gone. I think he got better and flew away because there's no feathers or anything out there. No, he didn't. No, he didn't, Lewis. Or it would have been she, I guess, if it would have been, but I don't think so. I think it got away. I have one, Boom. I can probably buy the cabin as well. If you want me to, anyway. I mean, $220 or whatever is a lot of money. I'm gonna go search Vibor. You'll buy it because you haven't done a lot for the group. I mean, you have. I think it's just, you know, we have done a lot as a group, so it may not feel like it, but I'm sure you know. But yeah, it'll definitely help having 2 cabins. I think we need the extra space, and then yeah, just having that would be great. We'll need to be buying a lot of storage stuff. I still have a lot of different virtual storage things. Well, it'd be nice because then Callie could have like one half and I can have the other. You know, we can keep the first cabin as like the utility / mine and Callie's. And then Lewis and Boom can go into the other one. And then, like, I could take Boom's corner in our cabin, and Callie can have Lewis's. Like, she can have the front of the cabin, I'll take the back, or we could split it the other way, or whatever, you know. What about bunk beds? I mean, that would make more room for activities. There's nothing in this building. Somebody was here. There's also a base right there. Fucking tired, man. I don't know why. I'm not tired, I'm just yawny. Not the singer. A pickaxe. At least there's loot. Metal wire. Shovel. You're on a losing streak? Oh, good. Frosty, don't be a loser. It's not good. Nice hat, bitch. There's somebody over there. Coca. Oh, that's like a base. They're really close to the exclusion zone, though. Like as close as you can get. Almost feel like anyone have O- blood pack? I do. Fuck. There's a lot of zombies. I can't remember where I parked the bird. It got fucking dark, you guys. I'm freaking lost in the dark. I'm lost. $1K for one blood pack. That's not a lot of money. That's not enough. I'm not even going to respond to that. I mean, I'll give you the blood for free if it's an emergency. That's the point, though. I think I kind of need it for the emergency. Are we going to go into the cave soon? Maybe. Maybe. If I can buy another frickin' PKP, that would be nice. Let me go check out here. I mean, I could... What I need to do is wait and see if anybody's going in and asking if people want to go in. And then just try to tag along with somebody. I need to go in there with no real loot to lose. Like, I'm not going to bring the exosuit. I probably will leave a few things back at the base just in case. I'd like to just go in there and get a look at it, you know, and at least know what the hell we're going into before I go trying to bring everything with me. I also need to go and get better armor. Medieval boots. 32 $50 bills, which is not a lot of money. It's like $1,600. Ooh. Dinner table chair kit. No. Oh yeah, we still need a sack of mortar as well. Fuck you. Freaking jerks. What's up, Charlie? Zombie was trying to kick my ass. You're watching YouTube? No way! That's awesome, dude. Let me go back to the bird here. I gotta use the bathroom. Real quick. Seems like a reasonable place to park. I'll be right back, you guys. I gotta pee. Is this the slowest landing ever? Because it looks like I'm slowly going down here. Oh. Wish it would just automatically go into these pouches. Like, no, you find something like that, and it's like, let's go into the stupidest place. Come get it, Zambi. You hear me? I hear you. Bitch. I'll get you. Everywhere you look, it's bullcrap. Or no crap. Chainmail or some NBC jacket. Another one. There's so many little bits of shit on the floor that look like bolts. It's like a little model jet. I've never seen that. Never noticed that before. jungle boats. How do we get out of here? Flashlight. The flashlights in this game look like flashlights from horror movies that you don't want to use. Like you're going to pick it up and it's just going to stop working after 5 seconds. That's a P2P 417 right there. And some shitty hiking pants. Great. Great. I wonder where he was headed to. That's odd looking. I think that's the one I shot through the doorway from a ways back, and he breached into the wall somehow. Finding a lot of P2P guns. That's crazy. Go check over by the gate now. I think Kira is here. A box of 22 rounds. Yay. Careful. Careful, zombie. I will kill you again and again. A P1. Stupid. Oh, boom rolled a 100. Oh, good. Yeah. This might be the day that Boom takes first place. Could be. Uh-oh. There's been a shift in the universe. Lewis is like, God damn it. Yep, we're back in first. Bit of stuff on this roof, man. I don't know where Frosty is. Oh, 15K a pack for weed seeds now. Price is going up. That means if I drop 30 packs, that would be like 450,000. Oh yeah. I don't know, man. They're conveniently not here. No one is. Except me and you. If a Boom takes first place in the point system and no one is there to witness it, does it even happen? Bit of lag there, bit of lag. in a world full of things that are clearly bolted together. One man must find a bolt. And it's freaking impossible. Oh wow, a gun. I don't want a gun. There's nothing good. Nothing useful. Imagine climbing all the way up there for nothing. Speaking of nothing, I don't see anyone in here. He's like, I'd kill you, but I'm on the stairs. Can only do one thing at a time. Big gun. Another P2P. Holy crap. Thanks, K-Quad. I appreciate it, dude. Hope you're having a good day. The max goes in the pouch. You're off work for now, but you work tonight? Oh, good. Making that money. You're doing your IRL story mode money grind. Thompson Mark II, I believe, is worth at least 1,000, so I might as well take that. Might as well grab it. Where are these guns going? Yeah, I appreciate it, man. K-Quad also streams, you guys, you know, if you ever feel like checking his channel out. Boobs! We've got Frosty. Oh man, you know what? There's a cleaning lady in the house, so I probably shouldn't be yelling about boobs. Dude, I swear there was a zombie standing on one of those Quonset huts, and then I aimed in and he was gone. Oh, there he is. Thanks, K-Quad. I like to think that might be the case if there was a zombie apocalypse. It's a huge honor, man. You don't understand how much or what that means to me. I'm not sure who Tom Savini is. He does makeup for mostly zombie movies. Oh, okay. Let me see. I mean, I doubt I know of him, but. Oh, yeah, he did work in Dawn of the Dead. Some other old zombie movies, looks like. I'd probably just end up as a zombie if I was going to be in any show. I'd just end up as like a zombie extra or something. I'll try to do the Key and Peele thing and get my one line. Ah, you fuck. You're just kicking my ass. Lewis, I think you might have got passed on the leaderboards. Carry like one more gun here. Why would that not go? Let's go grab the floating gun real quick. shitty. I thought I turned on the auto hover. Looks like it might be an SK. It is. There's 3 guns on the roof here, and instead of hovering on them and grabbing them, I'm just gonna hop out. Might not be able to grab them all. Right. Whoa. Whoa. Fuck you, Lewis. And your damn Taco Bell. Damn it. That's the only one of those bears that I've found. Bears. And then I'm putting extra gun cleaning kits in here. Weapon tools, basically, in here. Let's see, can that go on anything? No. Where was it? What about this one? 556. It should go on something. A lot of times it seems like the gun needs to be in a weapon slot. So you go like this. And then, yeah, see, then it'll go on there. Or it would have to be in your hands to be able to do that. Let's see, now I've got food. Some drugs. Where the fuck? Thought I'd pulled out the can opener, but apparently I had just moved it to a different pouch. Oh yeah, Boom just keeps on winning. Server restart in 9 minutes. Hey, what's up, Rain? Curious to see how much the Mosin sells for in this. Rotten tomato. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. My stomach is growling. Logged. Yeah. Well, we got a couple minutes, you guys. Gals. Maybe take a bathroom break, grab a snack, get safe, and then come back. No, I'm not selling any bolts. Imagine if they were worth that much. I'd be a millionaire. I got so many in my garage. I got buckets of them. We wouldn't be able to afford to make shit. Everything would be held together with glue, epoxy, maybe bubble gum, toothpaste, paper mache. There'd be no bolts. 70K is low too, man. I think we're looking at more like 80K. Nah, probably not. I'm pretty excited for this giveaway that they got going on. It ends tomorrow at 1:16 p.m. So in almost 24 hours. The winner gets a katana. Second place gets admin NVG, and third place gets a surprise from Azrael. I think it was just because that was when it was started, like 3 days ago. Oh shit, I can go in, can't I? Fuck me. Hamoud, I am so sorry. I was lollygagging. Now we're 72 in the queue. No! It's gonna be forever. Yeah, that'd be cool. Did you enter into it, Boom? I think all you got to do is click on it. Or it's like there's a little prize thingy. Yeah, we're all in the giveaway. It's like right now there's 286 entries. I think you got to go on the Discord, go to the giveaway swag part of the Fog Discord. It's down in events, like down at the bottom pretty much. But under giveaway swag, there is a post that says giveaway bot, and then it's like first katana, all this that I look at. Hamoud, I don't think you know me that well. Jeez. I mean, come on now. I'm not that young. We did trim the beard. It was real scrowly down here on the bottom, What the fuck? Boom just rolled another 100. So yeah, I kind of had to get rid of some of the scrawliness, and I think that's going to make it grow more overall. The Boobs and Swords Gaming is kicking ass. He's kicking all your asses. He did take first earlier. The boobs. Damn it, you guys got me saying boobs again, and I'm gonna weird out the cleaning lady. She probably already weirded out because I've said it so many times. Oh, good.
He was closed off in his office the whole time, and he just kept saying boobs. Boobs.
Man, my grinder's getting sticky on the bottom there. It's hard to screw her back together. Yeah. Either she is, or there's a poltergeist down there fucking rearranging shit. Boobs. I don't know. I could see first place going back and forth between Lewis here and Boom. Lewis is going to get it back. He'll go on a winning streak. I could see it happening. If you gave him 5,000 points as often as you could, I don't think it would even matter. Boom gets like 100 million every time he hits a 100. So how many times you got to give somebody 5,000 to make 100 million? Lewis just has to be gambling as often as he can. You can kiss number one goodbye. It's driving down the street. $11 in the queue. The Q crew. Yes, my thoughts exactly, Boom. Or wait, that's not Boom. That's Lewis. Yep. Fuck. Sorry. Your guys' names are very similar looking now with the boobs and the boobs. I can't tell the difference. Damn it, you got me saying boobs again. 4 in the queue. Yeah. We're loading in. We're gonna go make money. Probably should go to P2P if we get a chance. P2P. Let's check my gear. Pristine. Pristine. Right. Right. More guns. Jeez, boom. Leave some for the rest of us. So close indeed. I see a guy running. No box. See a car and a guy running. No box. I'm starting to get the hang of flying. Yeah, I'm going to start calling the PlayStation the Pay Station. Because I feel like it's just a big scam. Kind of sucks. That and the Xbox too, you know, it's like they're just trying to get money from you. Flux. Oh hell yeah, bitch. That's 80 to 100,000 on the Flux. Nothing. Didn't look like it, but there was a gun there. P2P is open. Uh, Actually, I need to go sell all my regular shit first. Damn it.
Hello, man. 10K? Come on, man.
No. No bolts. Yeah, 5 more. Which, you know, if I bought them at 80K, what would that be? 5 times 8 is like 400,000. Yeah, I guess we did find a little bit last night. I haven't found any. That guy's dying, whoever that is. It sounds awful. It's definitely wound infection, I would guess.
You can sell it.
I walked in, I was like, look, this guy's just burning money. Look at him. He's just ready to go.
Free money.
You don't sound good, Scout.
Sorry?
Maybe it's not you. Never mind. Radical.
What
Is that
are you
you
looking
dying?
for? Again?
I have an affliction.
Oh shoot. Alright. Yeah, it sounds terrible.
Yeah. Bitten by a zombie.
Again, sorry. Do you hear me?
Take the meat.
I don't think he's
Thank you.
I don't think he's new, so he can figure it out.
You're welcome.
Oh man, I forgot to do the attachments. Fork. Guess we could do it right now and put them in the chopper. Yeah, that would be cool. Get like some sort of money or something. I don't know. There is like a group that's trying to be an official like medic corps on here or whatever. You know, they're like trying to be an official medic team. It doesn't look like it has anything on it. Scopes. You bastard. It's almost a shame to sell half this shit. It's worth it. Oh, good. Shit, those have suppressors. I think this one's... That one. one's internally suppressed.
Yo, what up, Cartman?
Nothing.
How you doing, man?
Pretty good. You open? Alright, cool.
Just want to take Locker A for me? We'll get you paid and we'll send you on your way.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna have to make 2 trips.
Yo, what up, Rogue? Just take Locker D for me, please. Locker D.
I'll go grab the rest of them.
Done, Rogue? Yeah, just get out. 16. Oh, wait, you have all this in your car? Yeah, just fill up the locker, man. And the sergeant, just want to take a look at E for me. Yeah. Like just fill up the locker, then I'll count, man.
I think I got 30.
You
And
all
then
done, Cartman?
I still have more, but I can't fit them in there.
Yo.
Yeah.
All done?
Yeah, I got 30 in there, but I think I got like 7 more on me.
Okay, I count 30.
Yeah.
Wait, yo. Got more, okay.
Yeah, I had 7 more. I don't know if my mic's working.
Done? Yes, Rogue. Just keep loading Locker D. I haven't counted them yet. Oh, digits.
Hello, mister. Hello.
Locker B. Are
And
you all
need
done
more than
now,
that.
Cartman?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Hello.
Hey, Rogue, are you good? Can I count the rest, yeah?
Yeah, can you hear me? Test. I'll have to check it out. Might not be working. I mean, my input device. Well, I don't know about for that, I guess. I thought it was that for this, though. I mean, he could be messing with me. It's Crumpet, you know. He likes to steal your tires. He's a little shit. The fuck was that? Could be really laggy there too, like maybe that's why you couldn't hear me. No. Oh, yeah. I think I threw that one on the ground. Maybe not. Oh, this one right there. You had a chicken salad and it had fake bacon on the top and you felt like Cobra. Oh, good. All right, off the attachments we will make. $8,380. $800,000 in my bank account. I'm thirsty. Oh, yeah. Is my mic working? Anyone hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Oh, good. Thank you.
No problem.
My dogs are good. My allergies are getting a little better. I got some bee pollen yesterday, which was some interesting stuff. Then I had to look up how the hell they get bee pollen. I'm like, are they holding these little bastards down and like pulling it off of them? But then I thought about it and I said out loud, I was like, oh, I bet they just have like a weird entrance to their hives that makes it to where they go through like a thin spot and it pulls it off, and that's exactly what it is. Well, you get like you know, as much of a dose or whatever of the local pollen. And I guess where honey can help with your allergies and stuff, the pollen is even better. On the bottle, I think it says it's like got the most protein out of any thing. $125 in the server. My God. Yeah, I really didn't either until not too long ago. Somebody said I should get some to help with my allergies, and then do the coast again. I was just thinking about heading that way. I might fly the tracks. Fly the tracks down from your spot. Yeah, I know. Just 5 more bolts. It's not wax, it's literally, you know, as if you've ever seen a honeybee, they get like wads of pollen stuck to their legs. And it's just from all the different flowers that they land on. I took a little pinch of it yesterday, and I'm talking, it's like little balls, you know, like tiny little things, and, you know, maybe like half of a match head. And I probably got like 3 of them, and, you know, they were sweet like honey, but I could tell that it was kind of dissolving like a powder. I don't know how to describe it. It was almost like powdered sugar. Maybe not quite as sweet. But it does melt in your mouth. It dissolves. Still wish your PS5 could go up to 144 hertz. Yeah. What does it go up to, Dylan? Does it go to 120? Ideally, Frosty, you would want it local. So you need to look into it and find out there's got to be a local apiary. This is what it's called. Like a bee apiary. And they should be producing honey, and then they will have that stuff as well. Like, you can go to the store and buy honey, but there's like a wide range of what they call honey on the shelf. You know, you can get some fake honey that's like high fructose corn syrup and some coloring and all that crap. There's a family here in town that produces honey, and like, they seem to be doing quite well for themselves. I'm pretty sure they've got little beef farm things like all over the place. I'm gonna go check these cars. they've got little beehive setups like all over the fucking county. But yeah, just try to find, you might have to go to like a farmer's market. That's kind of where they set up. I think they set up near the farmer's market. Like, there's got to be somebody doing that. You know, there's probably a few different people doing that there. Box nails. I have so many nails, I don't want it. Running shoes. Blueberry jam. I am hungry. And Boom continues to win. Some 308. Into the box. Jane's. Sneakers. Frying pan. Collared dress. Flat cap. I don't think there's any bears out here. This isn't that line of cars. I'm on the southwest corner of the world, like down on the bottom. Athletic shoes. I did hear a deer, though. Solder in the back of this car. Solder in the back of this car. And you know they just drove past them. They slept on these cars. Yeah, that shit was invisible in there. Beanie. Plastic wrap, but there's only like a 1/10 of a roll there. A box of 357 for Lewis's Deagle. Really nothing in this. Nothing is kind of rare, so you want to really look at the seats. Because sometimes, like, Pokemon cards and weird things can be just in the cushion, but you can still get a prompt on it if you're, like, if you wiggle around enough. There might just be nothing, and I think that's the case with that car. Boonie hats. Certain types of vehicles don't spawn loot. This thing right here, this ugly looking Jeep thing, no loot ever. Same with this truck. Doesn't spawn any loot. It's not a real truck. But this truck right here, up on the right hand side, this is a dead M3S. This one does spawn loot. And it's a Shimage up in the back. Don't want it. Yeah, I know, Frosty, but it would only apply to this server, and I feel like there's really not that many people. I mean, there's a couple hundred people probably, or I don't know, maybe a few thousand people have played this server, but it also changes from wipe to wipe. So I'd be making a video that probably, 1,000 people would see, I guess, if I was lucky. Which, I don't know, I guess I shouldn't scoff at that. I mean, the information may apply to other servers and the way things are done elsewhere, but damn, there's some guns in here. Like, where did those guys come from and where did they go? .500 Smith & Wesson rounds. Where did they go? Right there. Oh man, we got a situation here in our inventory. Yeah, there's like 60 different mods. Oh, whoever they are, they're back. Or maybe that's a car. Man, there's a lot of them over here. Yeah, the cave is custom, I would say. Yeah, there's quite a few things that are... I mean, I'd have to go through the mods list and read them all and kind of explain what they all do. Or try to. I don't know if I would even know what all of them do. Yeah. It would be stupid to go back to Xbox DayZ. I wouldn't. I don't even know. Like, yeah, I wouldn't want to do it. It'd be crazy. No, it's the same map. At least this map. There's probably like at least 10 other maps on PC that are not on console though. On console there's 2 maps. There's this one and Livonia, which is a little bit, it's like a third smaller than this one. And twice as hard. Because there's less resources, more bears. It's cold, it's rainy all the time. Like, you just go there to die. Once you've gotten used to this map and you have nothing else to do, you go to Livonia to die. No, I don't know that. I don't think they have that. They might. As far as I know, they only have it on this map. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, I think they do have another server for this one, but it's vanilla. Or maybe they have a Livonia. I don't know. Barbed wire. Thought there was another shed. Maybe not. Oh yeah, there's one way over there. We gotta check it. Ooh, a 17. Boom, you're losing points. You're losing points. A sheath. Let's check this gas station. Pajka? Score one for the boobs. Boobs and Guns gets the 90. Boobs. That's going to be a tricky one to make. It might just have to be a picture of my boobs. Because for some reason those are allowed. Probably because of the hair. 40-volt battery, we got one. We got one at the house. Let's check the lighthouse. It could have things. Man, boobs. Oh, good, some running shoes. What we always wanted. Man, I sure hope that bird made it. She probably will. I'm going to run around for 5 fucking hours looking for him, not find any. And all you guys are going to hop on tonight and just be like, oh, look, there's bolts. Bolts everywhere. You don't say that. Kiddie pool rainbow kit. Fuck you, chicken. It's possible. I might have set him up for failure. No, I'm pretty sure he lived. Ow, you ugly bitch. I hope you're right, Lewis. Fridge magnets. Yeah. Nothing. Like, if we get one thing of mortar mix, we can start working on the well. So I'm Snow White? That doesn't work. All I'm hoping for is to see more of them eating out of my bird feeder is all. Because I think they're cool. It would be cool to get it to where I could hand feed them, though. And just go outside with a handful of bird feed and the birds just land in your hand. Seeds in the beard. There'd be bird shit in my beard is what would happen. The bird shit on my hand. That's probably what he's telling his friends. It's like, that stupid motherfucker. All I had to do was just sit there and he let me shit in the palm of his hand. He's telling this crazy story about how he just punked out a human real good. Yeah. I had lots of snacks. I just came back from getting them like 10 seconds ago. I'll have this orange pop. Oh yeah, that hits the spot. Oh, I got some of this awesome healthy as fuck trail mix. The Mega Omega. It's a mix of cranberries, mango, almonds, walnuts, and pumpkin seeds. It's actually really good. it all blends together really well. Don't need the nails. In this type of house, I always check right here because there can be loot there. On the stove, on this whole railing, on this stove, obviously on the sink there, then over on this computer desk. And then upstairs, you can find loot on this table, on this bed, like that gun, or sometimes right here, I think, and even on the table. And then in here, you can find like clothing on the floor, anywhere on the rug or in the corner, things in this little thing and on the table. No, it's cranberries, mangoes, almonds, walnuts, and pumpkin seeds. Yeah. You're just like going off what it looked like. I mean, what you described sounds better, except for the raisins. I wouldn't eat raisins. Not even in a trail mix. A kukri and some jeans. No, especially not Raisin Bran cereal. I barely saw that biatch. I like Wheaties, you know, which is basically Raisin Bran without the raisins. Sometimes I think maybe I could find some Raisin Bran really cheap and I could separate the raisins out. Because Wheaties has got expensive, dude. It's like $6-7 a box now. Shit, that was a weird little rubber band right there. Oh, fuck. I didn't watch my ammo. What? Why would he fucking... Did I not hold the... Shut up, zombie. Okay, yeah, just throw away around then. Like, what's going on? It's not... grabbing me a new mag here. Titties and guns. God damn it. You guys are gonna get me in trouble. Quiet down. Yeah, it's Lewis every time, I know. Normally he's trying to get songs stuck in my head. Now he's trying to get boobs stuck in my head. Stuck in my mouth. Screwdriver. Jeez, Scottman. That is a hell of a superpower. With great tits comes great responsibility. Boobs and swords. Boobs and swords. Look out. Here comes the boobs and swords. I mean, Boom, you have to admit that boobs are better than booms. All right, all right. I see why you can't be boobs and swords. I don't really like this part of town. I'm gonna go over the tracks to where the other houses are. There's probably some chick out there that's got a channel for that. She's like got big boobs and like working on making blades. It's probably not called Boobs and Swords though. S1 hemp. It just depends on where you are. I'm down here on the coast, kind of doing things that a lot of people aren't willing to do, which is just looting all the houses. It's better. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's normally better money to go and run guns. Unless you happen to find a fog raincoat, then that's worth at least 150,000. And that one was only the third one that I've found ever. That's a gas canister. I don't need it. At least I don't think I need it. Yeah. I can fill up my inventory like me, my car, and my helicopter, and sell all the guns and get like 120,000. So to find an item that's worth 150 is great. Also, it's not even, I mean, the value is one thing, but I need that raincoat. Like I need to have that. Because there's some crafting. Oh, there's an event. Time for a blindfold race. Friday, June 14th at 1:30. Oh my god, so the event will involve a driver of a vehicle being blindfolded, and your teammate full of drugs will have to guide you. Oh my god. Your teammate full of drugs will have to guide you into your car and around the racetrack. We will try our very best to pair you up with another solo player, but this may not be possible on the day, so bring a friend. Prize money will be split between the people in the car. If you win first, you will be sharing the prize money with your teammate, no exceptions. Interesting. But yeah, in the crafting, where is it? Workbench. To do my armband, I need 3 fog raincoats, and so I'll just need 1 more now. What's up, Dragon Reactions? Dragonix? Maybe? Dragon X? Oh my god. Does that ruin it? Did that ruin that knife? Or did it just... Oh, okay. That's funny though. They were probably like, you know, I think the first one I found, I was like, sweet, I am gonna equip this. And I didn't know that it was a crafting item. I'm fairly new still. That helmet was almost a Pikachu. Money. 5 $100 bills. Can opener. I was kind of shocked to see that raincoat because that's the second one I've found this wipe. The other one I found like 2 nights ago, or maybe last night. I think it was 2 nights ago in one of the dynamic trains. Wanna be Pikachu? Why aren't you the custom raincoat? Because then it would be way too easy. Oh my god. Slow down. Hey. Jeez. Hacksaw. Shit. Nomad Seeds. Well, that's cool that you're on the server too, then, Dragon. I have played DayZ for several years on Xbox, and then I finally made the switch to PC about 2 months ago. And I was like, yeah, let's just check out DayZ. I was pretty much really into playing zombies on Cold War recently, and then I tried out DayZ on PC, and I ended up just typing in PVE into the like server finder thing or whatever, and then I randomly found this server, and then I was trying to survive like I thought it was a vanilla server with just PVE basically, because I just didn't know shit. Like, I downloaded all the mods and didn't even know what I downloaded, you know? I was just like, okay, yeah, that's what I gotta do to get in the server. And then I think Viper teleported to me that first day. I was running up the tracks, and he tried to explain things to me a bit, but I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go get a spear, you know, like, so he kind of let me make it, you know, he let me go and do my own thing for a little bit, and then I slowly made my way up to Green Mountain and realized what all this place is, you know. It took me a couple weeks probably to really wrap my brain around this server and what was going on. And then the wipe happened. Played a few wipes, then made a break, and now you are back again. They changed lots of stuff. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I know last wipe helicopters were half the price they are now. I don't want to check this friggin' house. I try not to check too many of the big buildings. It's like you get the same loot items in a large building as you would in a regular one. And so when you're looting, if you focus on smaller buildings, like, you get more of a concentration of loot. Nothing. I accidentally sold my PKP yesterday, I think. It's tragic. Just need 5 bolts to do the DNA workbench. It's pretty much the main thing I'm looking for. Stupid enduro helmet. I almost gave him a shave with that one. We'll get bolts tonight, you're sure of it? Oh, good. Binoculars. Nothing. Yeah, the bolts are hard to get. Like, I found like 3 or 4 laptops, the card reader thing. Most of it I've found multiples of, but bolts I think I've only found like 2 different separate times. What is the best way to keep warm? Probably dress in layers, John. Maybe put on some sort of like tight, you know, like long johns or something, and then maybe some sweats over that. Also, they say if you wear a hat, you know, a lot of your body heat escapes from your head. So if you wear a hat, it can trap a lot of that and make you warm. Yeah. Just snuggle up with a nice set of tits. That'll warm you up. Oh man. What a terrible landing. It's gonna be dark soon. That sucks, John. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, Scottman. What Scottman said. Maybe you should, John. You know, sometimes it's better just to let it out. Watch something really sad, you know. Just go with it. Get those emotions going. Don't dwell on it, you know, don't live in it, but it's, you know, it's good to let it out, though. That's why there's sad music and stuff, you know. I don't think people that are in a good mood set out to listen to stuff like that. It's like, usually if you're in a bad mood or in a sad mood, you want to listen to that just because, I don't know, it's, I mean, some people do want to live in it, you know, and dwell on it, and that's one reason, but another reason is just to, you know, because it does help you, like, get it out. Some people struggle to deal with their emotions. I know a lot of men, that can be a hard thing, like, you don't know how to cry. We get told a lot we're not supposed to, so. That, and it's fucking embarrassing to cry in front of people. You don't want to just be crying all the time, so it's good to just get it out on your own terms, like that, you know. That's why I'll do it sometimes. Like, if I'm depressed about something, I'll just watch something that I know is gonna make it worse, basically, just to get it over with, kind of. Yep. Yep, just focus on yourself, you know. Pick yourself back up. Make yourself desirable to the next person. That's all you can do. And it's hard to realize and think about now, but it's like, you know, if they were capable of cheating on you and doing that to you, then they really didn't think of you like that, you know. And I think knowing that is one of the harder parts. Oh, I have a exosuit on. So it does 150 plus 3 gun slots. But it does replace your belt. It costs $2 million at the admin store. Man, I made that jump. The game just sent me back. Yeah, Lewis, no shit. Love hurts. That's a good one. Well, and there's also the fog armband dragon that you can craft. It does take a lot, you know, I'm sure, because you said everyone needs the raincoat, so you might have an idea, but it's, well, so it goes in the armband slot, and you get, which I wonder if you could have both. I guess you could maybe have both, right? That never really occurred to me. Like, if it goes in the armband slot, then you wouldn't have to give up the exosuit. What the hell was I thinking? I was thinking I'd just put my normal belt back on, but that wouldn't make any sense, would it? They also have a gold exosuit at the admin store for like 2.5, but I don't know if it's just gold, you know, because I could have got silver or black for this one. But yeah. It might, the gold one might have more capacity or some shit. I don't know if we can buy the admin jacket. I know it, well, there's like a rag teddy bear that we need for it, but I don't know if that's what you're talking about. That's 13 million. I have no real experience with the crafting, so the giveaway is an admin jacket? What giveaway? Oh, for the donor one? Yeah, but I don't think it's... I was looking at that. Oh, shit. Jesus. I will shoot them. Oh, I see. I hadn't even looked at that. I mean, I've been out to Special Item Trader, but I haven't looked at that jacket, I guess. I want to look. I want to look at these giveaways again. I don't think they're going to give second place admin NVGs and then third place a jacket. Like, I think that's not, but that's not the donor one. I mean, stranger things have happened, I suppose. Got an appointment tomorrow at 4:20. Well, sounds like you got a busy day tomorrow, dude. hopefully you can get all that done. Fishing rod, I don't want it. Fishing's kind of busted on this server. Day one, there was some people making a ton of money fishing. And the admin shut it off, and then they said that they were going to retool it. But nothing has come of it since. Alright, Dragon, have a good one, dude. Appreciate you stopping by. Go try to sleep while thinking about all this sweet, sweet loot that I'm finding. Actually, I'm not finding anything good. This is bullshit. I just need 5 bolts. I think the best thing I've found is a rainbow kiddie pool. Alright, John, have a good one, man. Sorry about your relationship. Hopefully, you know, hopefully things work out. Maybe you'll find someone new. You know, maybe it'll be for the better in the long run. Oh. Another kind of spray paint. That makes 3. What's up, Shaquille Oatmeal? See, there can be industrial stuff up in those. It's a pain in the butt to walk up there. Holster, iodine. Crappy yellow raincoat. You're not feeling it today, Shaquille? That sucks. I'm just like, neither am I, and I shut it off. That'd be funny. Been live for 6 hours? What? Just crap everywhere you go. You got grass allergies? That sucks, dude. Yeah, I've been dealing with some allergies myself. It's not fun. I don't sleep very well. And then when I'm dealing with the allergies, it's worse, you know, because it's just hard to breathe. It's hard to breathe in my sleep. Oh, what's that? What's that? What's that? A volleyball net? Somebody's gonna want that. Bad sleep and coughing too. That sucks, man. You probably need some bee pollen. So many regular raincoats down here. Charmander! Haha, that's the 4th one I've found. Oh, good. This has been a good run. I've got a can of spray paint, custom raincoat, Charmander, a whole bunch of food, couple packs of seeds, a little bit of cash. Fucking alright. What the fuck is that? Oh, hunting Walther. Things can spawn in these tower cranes, but they are a pain in the ass to climb. But things can also spawn right here at the foot of the cranes. So, you know, bolts could definitely spawn here. It's worth it to check. It may be worth it to climb up there and check, but I don't want to. Beach umbrella green. We've got like the whole setup. X Defiant? No, I don't know what that is. There's something up there. It's a new free game. Climb. Climb faster. 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 Virtual triple locker. I mean, if we're getting a second cabin, we will need that. We will need it. Now we gotta climb back down. Nice and slow. We could slide, but it kind of messes up your gloves. I don't want to mess up my gloves. So we go real slow. Okay, we slid a little bit. You slide and yours are fine? Really? Is that right? I will have to test it then. Yeah, if we could find bolts, that would be the cherry on top of this whole trip here. Fishing hook. It wanted to be bolts. Yet another shitty green raincoat. It's gonna be funny if I find a Pikachu in one of these crates. Nothing. It's Khalid. That's a tire repair kit. No one needs that. Come on, Bolts. Be hiding out here in this shed. No. No bolts for you. Another fucking Charmander? What the hell? Yeah, I am. Too bad I can't find the bolts I need. God damn it. I just buy them, for God's sake. I'd be so rich. I don't know if I've ever seen anything on these cars like this, but you never know. $89. Yeah, I think I heard her leave earlier. Boom, I found 2 Charmanders in the span of like 20 minutes of each other. So suck on that. Also found a raincoat, can of spray paint, roll of duct tape. Jesus, I got far from the bird. Fuck. I mean, I searched like the whole industrial area of Cherno. It's insane. There's some sheds up here, though. Could be bolts. Stupid step ladder. God damn it, go in the door. Another spray can. Hell yeah. See, that's a big base wall right there. How are you gonna see me with a welding mask on? Yeah, that's good, Shaquille. Workbench kit. Don't need it. Already went through there. Damn, where's all the stuff? I'm not finding anything. Climb. A jerry can. All right, let's test the gloves. I have not been sliding at all. What is a taco? Sloppy Joes. That's what I think of your stupid hard hat, lady. Probably should go to the base, drop off some of this shit. I don't even know where the nearest Chuck E. Cheese is to me, dude. I'm sure we got stuff here we could eat. Surely. There's so many friggin' pins out there, I can't see. I gotta clean some of this up. All these left, rights. Now I can almost see everything. Chicken tenders. I think I had that last night. Or almost, but then, you know, other things came up. There's a base on this castle. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry myself. Okay. Well, we've lagged right into a situation here. Problem solved. Luckily, that wasn't that bad. There's a car. Oh. Yeah. Server restart in 15 minutes or so. I'm probably gonna call it a stream at that point, or here when I get to the base. Yeah, Wendy's is alright. There is not one where I live, though, so I can't tell you the last time I've had it. It's been over 10 years. It's like, for me to go to the town that has a Wendy's, there's also a Five Guys and like a Chick-fil-A. There's a few other options that I would go to way before I'd go to the Wendy's. So yeah, it's just, I haven't had it in a long time. Not in many years. I'd choose Wendy's over McDonald's, probably. At least for a burger. Maybe McDonald's fries. I wish we had a Cece's pizza somewhere around here. I don't even know if those are still a thing. But they weren't bad. You don't know if you could eat Wendy's knowing that Cobra worked at one? Yeah, that's pretty fucked. Cece's are still a thing, just hard to find. Oh yeah, second cabin. Oh yeah, that's where my fridge magnets are. And I got some seeds. I got too many seeds now. It's getting to be a situation. I've got 3 rolls of solder, 5 rolls of flux. Life is a simulation? Maybe. It's possible, man. Maybe. It's possible. I'm not a big wine drinker though. That was an intense sneeze. Oh. I mean, I might drink some wine, you know, just to try it, I guess. That's one thing. I'm not some sort of connoisseur of wine or whatever. Wine is good for your heart. Yeah. 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 All right, we've got the kiddie pool rainbow, volleyball net, virtual triple locker, and beach umbrella. We're gonna keep the triple locker. But we could try to get rid of the kiddie pool. It's a whole set. Here's the cows. Yeah, maybe Frosty. She's probably had a bit of wine. No one wants my junk. I guess we keep it. No. I wanted to place the kiddie pool. I was saying you might be a wine connoisseur, or you've probably had a bit of wine in your life. I think I've had like maybe 3 glasses ever. And all 3 were gross. And they were probably meant to be good, but I didn't like it. Well, you guys, I've been live for almost 7 hours. I'm tired. I'm thirsty. Hungry. Sweaty. Bitchy. And I appreciate all of you watching and all of you that watched. And I will see you guys tomorrow with more of this shit. I do like some beer. I don't drink, though. I haven't drank in years either. But yeah, when I did drink, I did like to drink some beers. I also like tequila. Tequila was my preferred liquor. But yeah, I'm on blood thinners and stuff with my heart, so can't drink. I could maybe have a drink every once in a while, but they make me feel weird and not good. So yeah, not gonna do it. But anyways, have a good rest of your day or night, everybody. I will see you next time.